panetón. Con su puta madre.
Si no quieres, no. Jales la greña, jales la greña. Con la sangre fría, los nervios al tiro y fumando mil matagelte. Ahí me ven en la capi, siempre bien pendiente.
Montado en la laminada pa' que los tiros pura verga no se entren. Puro comanche bravo, no la piensan dos veces. Y pa' mencionar, siempre anda el millón. Una güera y una prieta, no la jueguen mucho que sacó el dragón. Si no es de uva, que sea de coco, pero que sea lavada. Si no quieres, no.
Si no quieres, no. Si no quieres, no. Nos ven en vergüenza por el sin control.
El pelo largo y en un chellenón. Trae los vidrios duros y adentro un tosto.
There we go. Usyk lacks that 5-round experience, and we threw him right from where he was comfortable, and we just catapulted him into Pantoja. We threw him at Kai Kara France. I don't think that's what you do to your top guys. Every one of those fights is a growing opportunity, a learning opportunity. You don't take someone who's looking good and just throw them from like top 10 to 1. I like it. It was fun. Pantoja needed some new faces, but fuck, look where we are. I thought maybe Manel would have been better suited personally. So when you go through those long shots, I know everyone in chat was like bitching because the duration of my bet. Every one of those are probable bets. The double methods that make sense and the over-unders or that are fairly safe. You know, like, whatever. Let me show. How about this? They show me an 8-leg that hit in the last 2 weeks, and I'll show you mine. Right? I got one. They probably don't. So it's just me sitting here trying to say, hey, let's have some fun. I just hit a long one. Let me share it in advance this time. I have other 4 legs, 5 legs, and just straight money lines the way I normally do. It's not all parlays for me. I just wanted to share, hey, I hit a really big one. Let me share you one. It's a 500 to 1. And yeah. Lesson learned. Show me the money. Long shot stream. People in chat have the patience of a Fortnite fucking community. I will only post like a 5 or 6 leg moving forward so people don't bitch. But to act like that's an outlandish bet when you actually break down each fight, we'll see. We'll see. I hope since Hey Jives actually threw 10 on that, I really hope that he gets his $5,000 payout on that $10 that he threw. That'd be fucking hilarious. And I'd love to see that age. I'll clip the shit out of that. And then go through and clip people's names in chat and say, hey, what's up now, bitch, you know? Again, I just hit a 70, what was it, a 74 while fading an 8100 going into the main. And it was all distance. So all I did here is I took some distant props I was happy with, and I threw in a couple methods that for the most part people were happy with throughout the night, replicating in many bets. So we'll see. If the dogs show up, then hey, it misses, but I have other bets. It's just a very small sprinkle long shot, you know. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a lot of time, thought, and process that goes into that. I'm not just one of those guys that keeps expanding a parlay just to see the number balloon. Like, it's all methodically thought about. And yeah, I do see, unlike last week, I do see a lot of the favorites showing up and getting their finishes. So we'll see. Hell yeah, that's a nice payout. I missed my cycle parlay with Kevin Holland not getting a KO. He almost got that in the first round. My cycle parlay would have been a plus 90,000 for me. At plus 90,000, my cycle parlay would have hit. Yeah. And I actually put more than I normally put on those, so it would have paid out extraordinarily. MMA Poster King, what's going on, man? What's going on? I always remind myself, like, I need to do some more in the poster scene. I got posters, I love them, I just want more. I think I kind of hold off till I move kind of thing. Like, what will this man cave look like? Here, the office is, meh. It's enough, but I want to be able to actually, like, enjoy them, you know what I mean? Especially if I start getting some signed. Ain't no way in shit I wouldn't want it hung up. Just quickly share out that I'm live. don't do this a lot, and I don't really put a timestamp on this, so I'm just going to spam people real quick. Apologies, I'm bouncing you guys all over the fucking place. Yeah, we're just going to be chilling out doing cards. Anyone who wants to talk like bets or just how you foresee the fights planning out in general, like, go for it. That's kind of what this is about. Just tailgating, you know, getting excited for the big fights. Almost said big game, but that wouldn't make sense. Fighting ain't a game. A fight's a fight. But UFC, come on. This keyboard ain't gonna, no, it ain't gonna work. I don't like that you can't do this part as you go live. You have to like do it after. Anyways. Welcome to the tailgate. What's going on? We all need to improve our poster game. I love that. That's a good take. What's your favorite poster? Do you have any signed? I don't have any signed. I was so close at UFC 300 to being able to do it. And they only have like 1 or 2 left, and for me, it was pretty much everything just to get me there. And I know I would have been okay, but like it took everything for me to get there. And so I was hesitant to swipe a card that I had already kind of started to grow a balance on, to be like, yep, $1,000 later, give me another poster. I ended up getting for $20 this guy back here, UFC 300 poster right there. I like it a lot. I like it better than their own poster. You know what I mean? It's got every fighter on it. The graphics cool. I found a gold frame to match kind of the gold theme poster. And I would much rather maybe one day go around and get people to sign that one for me or some shit. You know what I mean? That's probably one of my favorite posters next to the Khabib and Gaethje one that I have. Yep, absolutely. I will definitely reach out. Yeah, I want something with some authentic ink, you know, that's the thing that I'm missing. Now it's like, I've gotten the faces quite, you know, honestly, I got a nice Oliveira, got my Gaethje. Over here I got my Moreno versus Figgy quadrilogy, which was sweet because that was like on my birthday, so I had Jamal Hill, who represents pretty much my city, just about, taking on Glover. Yeah, and then Charles versus Chandler, Leon versus Nate, which is probably one of my favorite Nate Diaz fights in the end. Just like as far as like standing around TV with my brother, fucking screaming top of our voices, getting so fucking mad at Nate, but just it's Nate Diaz, so he's gonna use energy in the brink of death to taunt and point and do all this shit when he could have got the knockout. It's just like, man, fuck. I had Nate on a 5th round knockout. Very dialed in on that one. I said 5th round knockout, and it paid out like a motherfucker. If I remember correctly too, the live prop was also very good too. I just, you know, it's Nate Diaz. Why would you count him out of 4th or 5th round? I was going nuts, but it was a fun fight. Very nice. GSP versus Nick Diaz for sure would be a nice poster. Nice. Yeah, so you're old school. You've been getting into it the best time. Same thing with the cards, you know. You got UFC Card Father and Slab. These guys literally have one-of-one collections that no one would ever be able to replicate because they were like passionate OG enjoyers and hunters that sought the opportunity, you know. So good on you for having that. Good on you for having that. I'm enjoying cards a lot, though. Enjoying cards every damn second I can enjoy cards. I'm enjoying cards, so it's going to resume the ritual of uploading cards every fight night in correlation to the fighters themselves, which means I have a lot of cards that I eventually just need to share because fighters are either retired or no longer fighting within the UFC. So something I'm excited to do. I know Lawler just had a nice little shout out recently, Dom Cruz. Maybe those are some opportunities I can further capitalize on better by having something prepped and ready for them. I've done a lot of organizing this last week with my alphabetical collection, both active fighter and retired, so shouldn't be too hard to get it all together and just post it up. Kind of play around with this cheesy little octagon setup, but I love it. And that flashlight's actually hanging off of my microphone on my mic stand, and it makes it like a nice traditional fucking Space Jam setup here. So hard to knock on that too. It's gonna look really good, you know, when we get let me see. Let me find the card real quick here. The card. I know I have a lot of them, but right now I'm looking for the card. Let's see. He's around here, damn it. There he is. Here he is. One of my favorite autos. How couldn't it be? Now, how fitting is that? Get the Bruce Buffer. I need to get the audio going here. Please don't demonetize me. Please don't demonetize me. Let's find some audio here.
And Brandon Moreno.
Oh no, that's not gonna work. I need the full. I want the Bruce Buffer announcement, damn it. There we go. There we go, baby.
Protect yourself.
No. Y'all skipping Bruce's intro, and I do not appreciate it. I'm just gonna do any Bruce Buffer. It's time. That's sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And now, it's time!
Oh, I love that. It's time. Just about. Just about. Anyways, appreciate everyone swinging through. We're just chilling. I'll switch it off of cards though. Feel like either you're into it or you're not, right? We'll come back to it. I know I need to turn this flashlight off though, because last time I fucking killed my flashlight. I like left it on for like a week or some shit. It was dying, it was just faint. I did not catch it in time. So, some good news. My arms are fucking dead. Because I decided to go back to the gym for the first time in like over 2 years. So that's good. My arms are fucking cooked. Stretch. Drink a lot of liquid. Properly nutrition. All that. My arms are just fucking cooked. I probably pushed myself a little more than I should have out the rip, but that's good pain I'm feeling there. Hopefully in a couple months I'll be getting back to where we left off. I was pretty much a gym rat 2021. I had for about a year straight worked out anywhere from 4 to 5 days a week concurrently, just routinely. Didn't miss. Even if I wasn't feeling good, I'd go home, take medicine, sleep, have dinner, and then just wake up at like 3 a.m. and go or something before work. So I did not give myself the excuse to opt out. It was good for me. At the time, I lost about 80 pounds over 9 months, 60 of which came within the first 3 or 4 months. But then I noticed like better tone and muscle definition and all that setting in. So started kind of rapid weight. There was a bit to lose, sure, but it was just like, okay, now I'm actually improving my quality of rep, and yeah, everything was just coming a lot easier. Did a fuck ton of cardio, did a fuck ton of things like ab rollers, pull-ups, spent a lot of time with rope, jump rope, a lot of running, like short burst, all that. It was fun. It was a good time. Yo, there he is. We got another trading card nerd up in here. What's going on, AJ? I got you, dude. I'm transitioning you right now. I am transitioning you right now, my man. Look at this trading card nerd. Yo, what's going on? I'm so excited to share my Merino collection again. I've gotten a few more cards since the last time. Not a ton, but these new Topps Finest cards are sick. Hope you get something cool, man. Hope you get something cool. It's a nice little out of 20 Merino. It's one of his out of 50s, the Intimidators. It's a fun one right here. See the cut on that's really goofy. Die cut out of 25. I should have some more action coming soon. Just some random like inserts, as known as. Oh, you'll see. I have a whole fucking box right here. I'm gonna show you how big this box is here in a minute. It's ridiculous, bro. It's fucking huge. This whole box right here is full of Brandon Moreno. There's like good volume to the box. See, it's got some peanuts and shit in there. It's gonna have a mix of graded cards, bunch of autos, auto relics, case hits, just numbered cards. I love his discos. It's a good one there. This is a red disco. It's a white sparkle. Those are fun. You'll see. Like I said, I just got a lot to go through. There's kind of like a brief strategy of how I try to organize them too before I just post them. That always takes a minute. But yeah. Whole big old fucking box of them, dog. Moreno's my number one overall volume. I might have cards like good rarity and things like out of 5 or out of 3 in some cases. No 1-of-1s yet. Here's like a really nice 30th year anniversary Tom Aspinall. Things like that, you know. But I'd say Moreno, I have like overall best volume. My favorite rookie collection, because the only cards of his you can currently get is all rookies, I would say is Diego Lopez. I put a lot into that man. So, and now here we are, baby. And new question mark. Yeah, absolutely. Hop on in. Rip these cards, AJ. Let's see. Join on up. Let's see what we got. Thanks, man. Yo, what up, dog? Yo, what's up, dog?
Oh, not much, man. I just got back to the house, so
Sweet.
just right now.
For sure. You picked up those 2 boxes earlier. Where were those at for you?
So I'm out here in Vegas right now, and I kind of live like towards the north, but like there's this really cool like trading card spot that I found out today from like one of my, and like it's a place called it's on the box. Give me a second. But they got it from a place called Legacy Sports Cards.
Okay.
And yeah, they got like it was actually pretty cool. They do actually like you'll have people like buy the boxes and go there to like resell them.
Yes. Yeah.
But they're not that bad on their prices. Like it says 40, like 40 right there on the little price tag or whatnot.
Yeah.
But like when he scanned it, it was like $30. So I'm like,
I was gonna ask. The going rate in Michigan for those is $30. So.
Exactly.
But we're also like one of the fucking poorest states in the country, so maybe that's why too. You know what I mean?
I feel like out there it'd be super limited and hard to get. So for sure that.
Yeah, I've heard actually good things about Legacy Sports Cards. As you know, Josh Emmett's really involved in the trading card scene. So if you get any cards of his, he's a homie. He does like his own breaks. He does his own all that. He puts bounties on his own cards. So as all the fighters get their autos, he'll purposely put out like 3 or 4 Easter eggs. And if you pull these, you're getting yourself like boxing lessons with Josh Emmett. He'll fly you out. He'll take you to the last bounty. He took you to a UFC fight or hit this upcoming UFC fight. He's also done some things. Basically, like you might as well call it Make-A-Wish. He's opened up not even just UFC cards, but he got into some other trading cards for like people going through some shit to help boost their spirits. And so I try to swing through, hang out and chat. Even if I'm not opening cards with him, he'll do giveaways of a signed glove. He'll take out random cards of his and just sign them. So I got a stack of Josh Emmett cards like that are just like base cards, some rookies actually, some of the older top stuff. And eventually I'm just going to meet up with him one day, shake his hand and give them to him because I know that he'll end up using it for his stream and stuff like that. Meanwhile, I got a pretty good collection, I'd say, of all my Josh Emmett cards lined up for, his upcoming fight. Here's like my cards that I personally collect and keep. So these are Panini Immaculate. You see how thick that card is?
Yep.
The quality of these cards are insane. So for Topps, you have a great opportunity here in like another couple weeks to tap into the royalty series, which will be like this. It will be like nice, good quality cards.
Are those the ones that they're coming out with in 2025?
Yeah, the new royalties, which is weird, right? The schedule for those is a little behind, and so
that's what I heard.
So they're potentially gonna cut whatever of the product or just speed it along. But yeah, it's like, well, if you speed through a card release, then all of a sudden we're not giving full time to hunt, and it could be a little messy. But I would say honestly, reflecting this last year, Topps is awesome. I'm happy we've now moved from Panini to Topps because I like the product a bit more. But if I was to get rid of a product, all the OG card collectors are going to say, oh, keep Topps Chrome because Chrome's so popular with all the baseball and basketball and all that. It's kind of like your
They've
Panini.
been doing it for years too.
Yeah, years. It's the Panini Prism. But when you look at like the quality, the artwork, well, obviously we're going to keep Finest. Everyone loves Topps Finest right now.
Exactly.
And the boosters don't fuck people over. You get 3 unique of the Aqua Shimmers that you don't even get in Hobby. And you do the Megas, which give you the red shimmers and auto guaranteed. So every product with Finest also has a purpose. It's like you don't have to buy into Hobby and rip shit getting burnt at the retail scene because there's still a value in what you're opening. And even though I'm a hobby hunter, I'm still coming to sellers who are going through the retail stuff and weaving out of their collections what they don't want for myself. So it's tough. Gold Label had some hit and miss. Topps Knockout had some hit and miss. I personally like the Gold Label autos. Like if you look at this Diego Lopez auto here, check this out. So
let's peep it out.
It's sweet because it gives you kind of a dual graphic. So you get the one along the side there, the one of like in fight, and then the auto at the bottom. So I thought that was
like a cool little 2-in-1.
Yeah, exactly. 2-in-1. The knockout cards were thicker, so that was like really the coolest thing about them. But otherwise, the coloring and things weren't really the best. Like I have blue cards that are numbered that you can hardly see, and purple cards because the coloring is just it goes with like darker tone backdrops, so it's like hard to see. But yeah. Anyways, I would say finest chrome. I like the midnight, but they may cut those as well. I like the midnight, but they probably cut those.
I felt like when I saw those, I had a feeling like they might be like super limited, you know, like wouldn't last that long as you were about to say.
What was that? The midnights? Yeah, I mean, you don't get shit for volume, right? You pay a lot of money for a very small pack. So when I started off with midnight, I was collecting base cards, and then you know how like anytime during a release the prices start off initially expensive because hunters, for people hunting rainbows and shit, they're going to want to just buy everything to confirm that they have it if it's a rare enough number. Like if something gets posted up early on out of 10 or out of 5, people generally slam dunk it if they're a PC of that fighter, because now they just need that one of one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was about to say that type of stuff I feel like is like so hard to like even get, so rare to even have the opportunity. It was actually pretty cool too, because like when I first before I went to Legacy, I was just like going to the GameStops and just seeing whatever they might have left over, and I was able to find like a couple packs, and yeah, not that bad. I got like actually some pretty decent ones. I'll give you a little peep out. I got like the whole setup over there ready to go.
So these were just like the first 2 boxes I'd seen you post. Have you been collecting prior to this a little bit?
Not really. I'm trying to get into it a little bit more. I'm actually going to be going to UFC X in late June for International Fight Week.
Oh, fuck
so,
yeah.
Like, I want to get a couple good cards to maybe, like, you know, real respectfully go up to the fighters when I meet them and be like, hey, if it's cool, not bring the blue pens, of course. Those I know those are a no-no, but yeah, I'm trying to for sure, like, you know, get a couple autos. And personally, I would keep them. I wouldn't really like sell them.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean,
Same. I was sad about 300. I had a white OG Universal like UFC sweater my buddy gave me, but prior to going, I was talking about like wanting to bring the cards, but then being kind of frantic, like what if these things get damaged or whatever. Worst case scenario, I end up losing them or whatever, because again, I'm coming from Michigan. What if they get stolen? All this shit. So I was too scared to bring good cards, but I also didn't have these direct meet and greet setups, you know. And it's like I thought that was a missed opportunity for 300, because every fighter wanted to be there. Every fighter practically was there, and it ended up delivering as one of the best events of all time. So I was happy to walk away with a few signatures on my sweater. But what sucked is, like, for instance, I went to do a meet and greet with Joaquin Buckley, Marab, and Jose Auburn. And so I went to go do that, I went to go do that, and then what happened is they were doing their fight ceremony right around, not like super, super close, but it ended up being, like, we missed part of it because all the fighters showed up late. Joaquin Buckley was a no-show.
Oh, really?
Yup.
Oh.
And so we go busting ass out of there and get there, and all the fighters are basically just about done talking, and we got to see the tail end of it, and it was really upsetting, you know. It was like, fuck. I was like, why are we all the way across Vegas at this weed shop to begin with? Like, why in this giant ass MGM that we're all at with all these different conference rooms and tables, like, why are the UFC not facilitating this meet and greet there? Like, you know what I mean? Plus, it gives all the media more press coverage with these fighters and more questions and shit. And anyways, yeah, it was just kind of a missed opportunity. But you're right. International Fight Week, from all my friends in the trading card community, that is like the time to do it. You're not gonna be able to have a better time any other time of the year to bring cards. So bring everybody, truthfully. Like, bring everybody. Be a fucking nerd with, like, a backpack or a fanny pack and just have every card with you.
I was gonna do that.
Yeah, just bring every card. Yep.
bring every card, put it in like a little box to put that in a fanny pack. I got like a cool little setup. I'm gonna try and get done. So I'm feeling pretty confident about that. But yeah, I pulled these ones off my first box that I ever did. Let me switch this around.
Yeah, see what you pull, man.
Yeah, nothing too. Couple fire ones. Nothing numbered, but we got BJ Penn. Nice little Davis.
You got the your one of your 3 of the boxes on an insert, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
This one was all right. Little Kobe.
Yep.
And then the Yair one was pretty cool, like how you said earlier. Just with it not being numbered or whatever for Yair, but not no rookie card, but it does have the rare, which I thought was a little.
Yeah. So the finest is different how they do this, right? So normally your all your other card series, you have your base cards, and then you have like a refractor or your prism, right? With these, the cards have like different rarities. Then they can still be a refractor or any of the other colorizations or numbering and so forth. So, yeah, it's cool that when you look at your like BJ Penn, for example, that is the rare plus it's the Aqua Shimmer, right?
Yeah.
So of all the base cards, that's like the best Aqua Shimmer technically, but it honestly doesn't mean much. I'm looking at the pricing, and earlier I got a Patty Pimblett and saved $6 because I didn't do the rare shimmer. I did just the step down from it, right? And
Oh, okay.
it's
I
like,
see what you mean.
you know what I mean? Like
The step down
they're
and
both
step up.
green shimmer cards that look identical, and they're both out of 90. But I just saved myself money because I didn't go with the rare versus that. It doesn't make it any more rare if they're both out of 90 numbering. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. No, I got what you meant. I feel that.
Nice. You got a Poton. That's always good. Anytime you can get a Poton base, it's a great start.
I was super happy about it. I felt like when I first pulled these cards, it was like the week before UFC 313 when I went there. And luckily when I went there, I kind of pulled the Bruno Ferreira.
Yup.
I thought that was a sign. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go with him for predictions. So went with Bruno, and then that was low key the same kind of mindset when I went with Leon right over here.
Yup.
I actually thought he could get it done, but yeah, unfortunate how that fight went.
Yeah. You and me both, brother. I thought that we were going to see the Leon Usman 3, the way he had just turned up and stuff takedowns, and he doesn't get into dicey fights. He keeps it very controlled, at range, calculated, and Brady just all this force field shit that Brady has had up with every opponent. Brady just knocked down the wall and beat his ass for the entirety. And hey, it's just one of those, maybe we're at that point where Leon Edwards will never be able to fight the way that he used to, and that's okay. It doesn't diminish a really good legacy that he still had at welterweight. So
I think he still has a good little. Probably just won't be able to fight for the high level, for the belt. I can see him probably sticking around the top 10, top 15 area for sure, and he can still do good and get a couple wins. Just those wrestlers and grapplers, man. I know they'll fucking get you. So it's unfortunate, but I mean that's how the fight game goes. You gotta progress. Try to do a little bit better, but it's hard when they got a lot of stuff that we as fans, you know what I mean?
yeah.
We don't even know that what's going on. So just have to respect it at the end of the day, and trust me. I feel the pain sometimes, but then I got to bring myself back to it. Hey, we're not in their position. If we were, we would get our ass kicked too. So I try to stay a little bit humble.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think the thing that I honestly mean this that would actually probably help Leon is just being more active. I feel like Leon is one of those guys where he spends so much time away from the last fight generally that he goes in almost like he has octagon rust, and he wakes up mid-fight and has a very sloppy first round, then comes back and looks better in the second and third. So maybe it'd be good to see Leon fight a 3-round fight, and then also just see him be a little bit more reactive and try to take up some of these up-and-coming guys that won his spot,
That's true. I can see him maybe get a couple fights with maybe some vets in the game, but Yeah, we just gotta see, but hey, still optimistic. He's had a great career, even if it starts to go a little bit downhill. Not that many
Exactly.
people get to say they were a UFC champion. So I mean,
You don't know a
Still
funny story about Leon Edwards is I got into doing a hobby break without really knowing what I was doing, right? I had seen people pulling the hobbies, and it was me just trying to explore what cards were out there, who pulled what. Honestly, just trying to keep tabs on, all right, what one of ones are still in the wild, because I was thinking about buying my own hobby box. But obviously, due to money, I was like, well, I can't really afford my own hobby box. And then I found this group on eBay that had all their fighters listed alphabetically, the way they always do it. And okay, they're all auction based. They'll tick down to 1 second, 0 seconds. Whoever has the highest bid wins that seat. And they're gonna rip. They'll always say it in the description. Some people do just one case. Some people are weird and do half cases to try to make more money. And then there's like groups that don't fuck around that are like just tearing through the series, finding all the one-of-ones, and they'll rip like four. They'll find like a 4 case break, and this was just literally this group was a half case break. So I just said it like, well, you're only promised maybe 1 case hit right on average. So which half of the break gets that? And you kind of start to I guess if you're strategic, you're keeping tabs of who pulled what. Should I get on this half or the next? Play that dice roll. Well, without knowing shit, I saw Leon Edwards. He just fought Diaz, and I knew that he was going to get the fight for the title very soon. Like, he had just one of the best streaks, and he was about to run it back with Usman, who had kind of repeated his opponents at that point. So I said, at $7, Leon Edwards, sure. The guys are doing the breaks, and they see that I'm new. They're talking to me, and they're just kind of letting me know how it works. And I've gotten like no base cards. I've got no numbered cards. I've got nothing. Now I know like their last pack or two. They're like, all right, let's see if we can get you something, Toad. And all of a sudden they flash like the very last pack they open. They flash the corner of a gold card. So like, all right, we're gonna sweat this. So they go through the rest of it, and then turns out I end up getting 10 out of 10 gold octagon side auto of Leon Edwards, and on the inside of the octagon print, it's him versus Nate. And they're all like reacting crazier than what people do for one-of-ones, because the fact that they knew I was in there, my very first break, not really sure how it worked. I bought into Leon Edwards, asked all these questions to figure out how it worked as I got there, and then are like, oh, you haven't hit shit, let's see if we get you something. And then hit like one of the biggest cards they pull for that series just about. It's like, yeah, that was pretty cool.
The way that you kind of talked about it made it sound like it was coming to fruition too. So like,
yeah,
I like how everything kind of builds up, and yeah, that's actually a crazy moment to think about, because if you're especially talking about the fighter, especially being your first time too, and then you actually get something like that, and like you said, maybe not a 101, but still a 10 out of 10, and to have that, oh dude.
But bro, I'm looking at the prices of all these cards, because again, here we are, we're going through the L's. So upcoming we have Paddy Pimblett. All these fighters are like 10 to 20 times more expensive than this Leon spot. That's why I'm looking at the Leon spot to begin with. It wasn't just like, oh, my favorite fighter is Leon Edwards. As I looked at all the price points, and what I appreciate and what you appreciate about this is that you can apply your logic of rankings and how good a prospect is, or how good a fighter, a contender is, and say, I'm going to buy a little stock on this guy because I think he's just around the corner from that title shot or whatever, or, So when I saw that for $7, it was disrespectful. It was easily like half or a third the cost of all these other spots that were selling for top 5 guys. And it just made sense. So that to me reminisce. Huh?
You're able to hop on that really good.
Yeah, for sure. And then I'm watching that fight real time with a buddy, and I said, hey, I have some more stake on Usman than anything, right? And I think a lot of the world did who were betting on that fight. I'm like, I got more stake on Usman, but I said, you know what's cool? If I lose this, I'm actually growing stock on this card all of a sudden, right?
No, exactly, yeah.
And so I sat there looking. I had that card up on my anvil by the TV, and I was just looking at it laughing. I was like, dude, Usman is just showing there is like masterclass levels. And, I started talking about Usman and GSP, and all of a sudden crack. because like we all wrote Leon dead to rights, and that head kick heard around the world said what, you know, and then he came back.
It's like you having that
Yeah.
card there kind of like set the tone for a little.
It was
something
wild,
to
bro. It was wild, and then I thought for sure Usman was gonna come back and just eat him in the follow up fight.
I did the same before I really started like having like the page for MMA. Like I said, 2021, I was really into it. I started doing predictions. I just never posted it, but like doing self predictions and seeing like how I would fare. And yeah, it wasn't that bad off and everything, but in both of those fights, I did have Usman. I had him in the second. I had him in the third. I thought he was going to use his wrestling a little bit more, but just everything going on with like probably health in the knees.
The knees, exactly.
Yeah, it just wasn't what they were. So
Yeah.
it was kind of like, I don't know, it was kind of like just Leon's time in a way. So yeah, he had a good little reign and stuff like that, but just being in the welterweight division right now, I can honestly say it's probably like the most entertaining.
Yeah.
I would say bantamweight is kind of up there, but if I had to throw one in there, I would say welterweight, just because upcoming skill level, upcoming guys, and then even with that being said, like you still got the mix of like the old guys that are still pretty good, that still hold it down.
Yeah.
But I just feel like the talent and everything that's coming out of 170, it's just something that you really just can't like, you know, bat an eye to. So I think even like when fighters lose and you're like a top 5, top 10 fighter, like there's still hope and there's still optimism. You just got to really lock it down and, you know, get on like a 2-3 fight win streak, and before you know it, you're back up there and everything. So maybe even one, but no, I do like the welterweight division. I hope Kevin Holland stays there too, make it a little bit more enjoyable. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me get my little piece going.
No, that's dope. I think you're onto something there. Like, I'm seeing more graphics on welterweight division, but I'm also seeing a lot on lightweight, right? Lightweight is the most senior class that we have yet to graduate, and will probably be one of the biggest in one go in UFC history, because it's not even just one of the most stacked lightweights of all time, between champions and contenders and just OGs of the game who got UFC where it is today. We're also introducing legendary featherweights. Volkanovski gets to go down in lightweight history for having that fight with Islam. Ilya Topuria is now moving in to maybe set history in lightweight history, right? So it's just like, lightweight's crazy because we're not hearing lightweight guys stepping up to welterweight. Welterweight's just so fucking good that this is where it is. It kind of, welterweight makes sense to me because we have such a disparity in that weight, you know, gap between lightweight and welterweight. So it makes total.
What is that, like 15 pounds, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's going from 155 to 170, and I kind of welcome the idea that maybe they bring in an in-between. I mean, they were talking about doing that with Conor and Chandler. It just,
yeah, exactly.
It just never happened. But I think if Conor was to return, Dana was openly interviewed and admitting, like, you know, maybe it makes sense.
Shit, after everything that just came out with Conor recently, it's hard to say if he'll ever be back. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, I just saw a post today. I don't even know all the shit recently, minus the court stuff. I just saw a post like bare knuckle fighting, quick interview, and it's like his return's not likely. That was like the headline of the article.
He just pretty much talked about like he said he did talk about, and you know, not sure how true this is being for Conor, but I even saw a comment and it had a lot of likes on it, so it just seemed like, you know, it was genuine, and I thought the same thing. But it didn't seem like Conor was kind of like on something. He looked sober, and it looked like he was, you know, kind of had his heart in it. It seemed like he was legit, but he just talked about, you know, he has matches that are potentially set up and that, you know, he could do, but there's certain stuff that's holding him back. And now he says right now he just kind of wants to help out Ireland, like the whole country, and political and stuff like that, which, I mean, it's cool, that's good to hear, but it's like, oh man, I mean, shit, I mean, the guy can do whatever, but we just want to see that competitor come back again.
Yeah, everyone wants, at the end of the day, this is like a sport hybrid entertainment piece, and he's the biggest entertainment piece of the sport that has ever been, right? So absolutely. It's only natural that even people that want to see him lose will say that they want him to come back. The believers, the OG Conor McGregor fans that are some of the most diehard fucking cult-like fans of any fighter out there because of kind of the persona that Conor had, especially at featherweight coming up. Like he just had a swagger that made everybody turn cult-like. Like fuck you. Like Conor's one of those guys people are defending even though he's not even fighting anymore. People have those conversations like Conor Aldo, Conor Dustin, if they did it again, you know, even though Dustin done beat his ass the last two. Oh, that last time they never got to fight. Oh, they got to fight. Conor broke his own fucking ankle trying to kick Dustin harder than shit. He got that shit checked.
It's funny that you bring that up because that's literally the card that like really got me back into everything. I remember traveling back and I was just like, man, I'm trying to find the legal stream to watch it. And yeah, that's when I found out about O'Malley because yeah, he fight Chris Moutinho.
Yeah.
They just boxed him up the whole fight, and I was like, wow.
They fucked Chris. They fucked Chris though. He deserved to go to the judges. He deserved to go to the judges. That shit pissed me off. I remember. I think it was MMA Guru was joking about how they should run that fight back with Sugar.
Hey, shit, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta say something, man. MMA Guru, man. Like, hey, I love everybody, and I'm real respectful, but it's like, geez, the stuff that guy comes out with. It's a little wild. It's a little wild in my.
It's
my taste.
He's his own thing. You know what I mean? Like
He's a character.
he goes. Here's the thing about Guru. He goes from being very matter of the fact to being one of the like biggest fucking trolls in the space within him reading chat and switching up the conversation, right? And so
No, I agree.
I come from a background where, you know, my time on the internet, it's hard to offend me because, you know, I was in those Counter-Strike lobbies like Guru. Like, Guru and I are both fucking nerds that originally used our PCs to play games with, like shooters, where people sat around lobby being toxic fucking trolls. So that wittiness and that delivery that he has, that's all trained by playing video games. I know this. I just know the lingo. I know Guru is one of these fucking dungeon trolls just like me who sat on his PC playing his gaming shit. But the dude actually does know how to critique a fight. I don't agree with all of his takes, and I don't agree with who he thinks should have won a fight all the time. But my thing is, he's good about bringing up things that people actually said. The delivery all in one go, no edits, no hitting the pause button. Guru can literally rant for 40 minutes, being very matter of the fact about the whole Jones versus Tom ducking situation, and then bringing to light the clip of John Jones years ago recognizing Tom Aspinall as a fun, exciting fighter next to O'Malley, the guys that are coming up that he's excited to watch because they're so impressive. You know, it's like
No, 100%. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, seeing what he's done, I would kind of say he's also kind of like opened the door a little bit for like MMA. You know,
100%.
Like do their thing. Like it's just, and you know, it's cool. Just some of the stuff, man.
Yeah, no, I agree. He's a fucking troll, but
he's a character.
but it's a troll that I welcome into the space due to what he brings to it. Also, is my thing with him. But yeah, much like yourself, prior to doing MMA Toad, I posted pics around 2020 is when I really was getting more involved with sports betting with MMA.
Nice.
Just because I worked remotely and I had a lot of time to watch tape while I was doing IT and working from home. So it just came naturally to me that I felt like with my scouting analysis and getting excited for the upcoming fights, like, hey, I actually have some picks. And at the time, I watched these two brothers that I thought did a good job of this also, and I appreciated their fight breakdowns. It was Fight Night Picks, two brothers out of Canada, and they were pretty good, and I had my first 100% card based on a couple split picks that I had that they were able to like help through their chatter decide, you know what I mean? And then I had another card I was very close on too. I took Petr Yan getting his belt back from Aljamain Sterling, and that fight was close, and I thought that Petr Yan should have won the first round because Sterling didn't do shit.
Right.
And then Sterling had a very, powerful, controlling second, third round. Jan came back and rallied 4th and 5. You got to beat the champ to beat the champ. So it was like, man,
Exactly.
that was another card that I had not like a lot of stake, but for picking the entire card, money line, start to finish, I was
You
like,
were almost there. You almost had it.
I almost had it, and it almost like changed my life forever. And I'm like, I'm only dabbling in this shit. Now, by that fight, I was getting a lot more involved in it and stuff, but what I mean is, like, before I made Toad, I was still posting pics. I would just do Notepad, and I had number 1 all the way down to 12, and I would say fighter method. Just like you do in Tapology, I would just say fighter method, and then I would do SP, and I had like a key, and I meant like split pick for SP, and I'd say or this fighter wins, and then give that method.
Gotcha.
And then you'd see me say submission or knockout, one of those, and then I would hit a little star by it, and then at the end I would parlay the stars for distance, and I would start
Oh
to.
shit.
I would like under. This is my one hitter quitter parlay. Like it'd be like 5 under 2.5s or something, or
I got you.
or 4.5, and those were fucking hitting all the goddamn time. Helped me expand and build my setup, and just I don't know. At that point, I respected it more as like, hey, there is a value in what I'm doing outside of just my passion for MMA. Like I could be sharing this and be one of these like. I don't know, like, be just one of these faces that I'm following advice from. Like, I could do the same shit. At that time, I had already been streaming, gaming, and sponsored on Twitch. Like, I was making a little bit of a revenue from gaming, but it was like, I'm kind of done with that, and this is the thing it takes more of my time, and I'm happier doing. So I started, like, gaming less, and it was just became work and MMA, and I was going to the gym, like, 5 days a week at that time, so... That became my life for like, I don't know, 3, what is it, 2020? It became my life for like 3 years straight of just doing that, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how you say that because, yeah, that's how it is for me right now. I work 10-hour days for, like, work and stuff, but, like, it's really cool because I'll get the Friday, Saturdays off, and I'm really thankful, bro. Like, so thankful because, you know, not that many people can, you know, get the Saturdays off to watch UFC, you know? And I haven't missed a card in so fucking long, so I'm very thankful in that aspect, but...
Because you used to have one of those jobs that used to make you work the weekends, right?
Yeah, I eat bullshit. I like, to be honest, I like all my jobs and everything, so it's kind of worked out, but, like, for sure, I would say, like, I'm for sure way more grateful to be able to watch the fight, so...
I mentioned that because I'm grateful, but it took me working the weekends for years to like look back.
To
like,
understand that gratefulness, yeah.
So many people have that shit handed to them with these like jobs their parents hook them up with that pay really nice and have all these natural benefits. It's like you didn't grind for that. You didn't grind to have the weekend off. That's such a... I love it when people call that out because, bro, that was my life. And it's not even just MMA. You miss all the events, holidays, gatherings, you know, like your whole life is just so secluded when you work weekends every week.
Let's go, Toad. Let's go, brother.
What you doing, bro?
My bad. You probably been watching my eyes and everything. I've been glaring the fuck, but...
You just capped. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was close.
Just happened right here. He, like, passed back.
Oh, shit. I threw a parlay together on my girl's phone for some NCAA to use a boost for her, and I had Houston on this. I wasn't even watching.
I got you, brother.
That's sweet.
It's good right now. They got 0.8 though, so fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little.
Purdue looked like they put up a fucking fight. That must have been a good game.
Do you think right now we see a buzzer beater? A half-court buzzer beater right now?
I saw 3 in the last day from NBA to NCAA, or whatever.
Shit, man. I know LeBron's tipped.
Yup.
I think the guy from who get that game winner. Damn.
That big ass center.
Yeah, and he drove it in from the top of the key.
He threw it like a fucking hand grenade off foot.
And it went in though.
And it not only went in, but that net like touched the rim. It swished so fucking hard.
Yeah, I'm nervous right now. Let me get the little volume going just in case.
All right.
Let's see what we get.
Oh shit.
Do we see a buzzer beater?
The one thing that
I'm not gonna lie, by the luck that I have, I just got a feeling.
No fucking way, bro.
That's what you're worried about. You only have 5 team fouls, though, so they have one to give. Oh, with one team foul to give.
Put this down. Got a little bull pack ready to go.
All right, nice. Yeah, let's roll.
Let's get it. Here, after this shot or after this game, I'm gonna go just take a quick shower because I just had a long day. But
Yeah.
if I get, or when I do get back, and if you're still on, I'm down to actually open these up if you want.
Yeah. Rip them, dude. That'd be great. Let's see what you get.
Absolutely. We'll make it happen. Yeah, let's see.
Come on.
Oh,
Gets it in. Smith from midcourt. His turnaround.
Oh!
shit.
Oh!
It's scaring me. It's scaring me.
That was actually like not even that bad for.
The type of shot that he had.
Yeah, it's just spinning turn.
That's good right there.
Good. I need like one game tomorrow, and let's see. I think I have 5 leg turns into 120 for out of 10.
Yeah, same. I try to try to just turn like a little bit of money because I'll bet on Friday to hopefully get some good money so I can use it for my UFC ticket. So
Yeah.
pretty much I was able to get like a nice little free ticket for tomorrow. So hell yeah, shout out to these guys, man. Little cash out.
Sweet. Enjoy yourself, man. Well, yeah, rip those cards later for sure. Swing through. I'm gonna be organizing a binder full of like probably 500 finest cards tonight. I can show you when I'm done with it.
Hey, let's make it happen.
All right.
Brother. Give me a little bit. I'll hit you up.
Yeah, sounds good, bro. I'll see you. Peace. Sweet. Almost just lost a leg on a pretty big game, so that's cool. I would have rather seen the buzzer beater than lose the bet and be like, what the fuck happened in that game? And then pull up my phone and watch the replay of that shit.
I was kind of thinking the same.
I was like, God damn. I was like, wait a minute, I got Houston. Why is this game so close?
That was a crazy.
The fuck? All right, man.
Brother.
Much love, man. Peace. Yo, what's going on? UFC. Fight sport. All of that. Fight sport. What's going on, brother? Welcome. Yeah, I need to get a fucking move on some cards, so I'm gonna be at this point of things opening some mail, I guess. Chit chatting. I'll end up breaking and showing everything when AJ comes back later, maybe. Or at the very end of the stream. Let's see. Like all together. I got a little light setup over here with my octagon for my setup. Now this is a nice little lot that I won. Really nice lot. I am actually going to show this. This was pretty damn nice. Plus, what a beautiful change in scenery all of a sudden. Alright, where's my theme song at today? Let that cook, Michael G.
Con su hueso, puta madre. A mí si me mandan los humanos les hago un cagadero caliente. Aquí no está pelada, yo ando y cuido a los jefes.
La paciencia no es lo mío, yo le rezo al diablo y también a la muerte. No más unos cuantos saben, a mí me gusta la cerveza caliente.
Me gustan los carros de velocidad, la neta no hay dos como el Shelby. A la orden de Archibaldo maneamos todo el que se ponga renuente.
Sin tener que ir a volar, mi piloto y un baby por las nubes siempre. Cuando ando en la calle cargo equipo y a mi compadre chambeando al frente.
Si no quieres no, si no quieres no, pónganse bien verga, si ando en el sector.
El pelo largo y con un reloj de diamantes finos, si no quieres no.
Échale con panetón, con su hueso, puta madre.
Si no quieres no. Jales la greña, jales la greña. la sangre fría, los nervios al tiro y fumando mil más de gente. Ahí me ven en la capi, siempre bien pendiente.
Montado en la laminada pa' que los tiros pura verga nos entren. Puro comanche bravo, no la piensan dos veces. Y pa' mencionar, siempre ando el millón. Una fuera y una prieta, no la jueguen mucho que saco el dragón. Si no es de uva, que sea de coco, pero que sea lavada. Si no quieres, no.
Si no quieres, no.
I'm gonna just keep randomly hitting that. That's my theme song tonight. You'll see why. All these cards I'm showing you I got for like $2 to $3 a piece. Green shimmers I like a lot. Alright, was really happy about this one. That's part of why I shopped with them. It's out at 39. Gold shimmer, Josh Emmett. It was like they had a promotion, 25% off. You buy 3 cards or more. And started going through the shop. I'm like, oh yeah, they got some pretty good stuff. So there's a green shimmer, which I like a lot, with the Nigerian Nightmare, of course. So that's good nationality tone. Found a nice refractor of the old, what series is this? Numbered 2011. 2011. Like, come on. For $2 numbered? Sure, we'll take it. Nice little cheap little Cheeto. I like Select a lot, so having another numbered Raphael, sure. And a DC. All those numbered for $2 a piece. I said abso-fucking-lutely. But again, the main reason why I did that, I wanted this guy. I think that's a good color tone for Emmett. Yo, what's going on, sports betting engineer? What's going on, bro? What's good with you? You excited for these fights tomorrow or what? So, I go through that? Yeah, okay, cool. Like, did I go through the rest of that? I did. So it's just a small... I'm catching up on some cards. And then, the ritual resumes. You'll see on my profile every week I post the fighters in coordination to every week's pay-per-view or fight night. I eventually need to celebrate fighter birthdays or recognize, like Hall of Fame inductees timely so that I can post these other fighters. Ironically, I'm happy I didn't just post Robbie Lawler because I ended up getting a cool auto I wouldn't have included at the time. So, gonna do something like that. I still owe Dom Cruz one. I feel like I could give Dom Cruz a better send-off than the UFC did at the Apex with just my trading cards. That would actually show him more love and respect. That was fucking sad. But yeah, I'm gonna burn one and quit being so grumpy real quick. So, anyways, appreciate y'all hanging out. This will cheer me up again. You guys ready for it? Guess what we're gonna listen to? Guess what we're gonna listen to? Alright.
Su puta madre. A mí si me mandan los humanos les hago un cagadero caliente. Aquí no está pelada, yo ando y cuido a los jefes.
La paciencia no es lo mío, yo le rezo al diablo y también a la muerte. No más unos cuantos saben, a mí me gusta la cerveza caliente.
Me gustan los carros de velocidad, la neta no hay dos como el Shelby. A la orden de archivaldo maneamos todo el que se ponga renuente.
Sin tener que ir a volar, mi piloto y un baby por las nubes siempre. Cuando ando en la calle cargo equipo y a mi compadre chambeando al frente.
Si no quieres no, si no quieres no, pónganse
Tiger and
verga,
Chewy's
ya
locked
con el
tomorrow.
sector.
El pelo largo y con un
lot of units.
reloj de diamantes
I respect it.
finos. Si no quieres no.
Well, let's be real. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Échale con panetón.
Let's talk. I fucking love that. The song's hilarious. Let's talk. Yo, what's going on? Damn, that's a tough one for me right now. This is hitting so good. It's a tough one. Prognostimate. Alright, anyways, yeah, let's talk. I think Pfeiffer realistically only wins 2 things. in my heart, but the payout says something otherwise. So I think submission makes sense. I think he goes to crack Calvin and realizes that he ain't going to break this guy's will. He ain't going to knock him out. And he'll start to fatigue. He'll start to tire. And I think going into like second or third round, his team's going to be like, dude, that fucking whatever choke's there, do this, flatten him out. I think Pfeiffer wins via submission. And that prop is pretty good. It's like plus 360, plus, whenever you got it. Some people are getting over 450 or whatever. I like that. I also like double method because you can't count the guy's power out. It's weird betting him and having that confidence for a knockout when you factor two things: how he looked against Joker and the fact that Gaslam's been hit by a lot of shit and he just kind of marches through it. It's like a combination of being a toad and, the part of the region he's from, the genetics a little bit, right? So Gaslam's going to eat a lot of shots. Pfeiffer absolutely hammers, but as the fight fades, I start to favor Gaslam more based on fatigue, and Pfeiffer, when he loses that hitter-quitter shot, plus you're no longer dry, the grappling gets harder. Like, it's not like as Pfeiffer fatigues, his grappling's going to improve better. So then you could start to narrow in, like, okay, I like Pfeiffer by round 1, round 2 submission, or round 1, round 2 knockout. But I've had it kind of going both ways. I have the fight under 2.5 rounds. I have Pfeiffer by finish. But I also, on one of my parlays, did decision. And I did, like, submission/decision, respecting that Calvin hasn't been finished. And then Chiwiwis, let's see, if it was just his hand at UFC Noche that really made him not fight like himself. Is that last performance, it was kind of a letdown, but here he is pulling out of one card, doesn't want to upset Dana in the UFC by pulling out of Noche of all time, so one of one opportunity. I hope that when he gets brought to the ground, he goes back to that I'm hunting for the submission and actually hitting ground and pound. And he's not giving up position for a submission that's reversed on him. Like, no. He's dominantly dropping elbows, and that's the biggest thing for these guys on the ground. Use elbows. 12-6 legalized. How many people actually use it? Nobody. Rosas is the kind of kid, that pressure that he brings, that I think he could do some nasty 12-6 on the ground. And it would be so weird coming from his silly Chiwiwi's ass, but I'd be about it. You have 3 units on Pfeiffer inside the distance. Okay. Aside from the 4.5 units that you have on that parlay, or you just have 4.5 spread between the two stakes. It's not a bad parlay. I liked Edgar within 2.5 rounds. He's only ever won by a finish. And if you're taking this other guy, then take him just by decision, truthfully. Because that's where Edgar's only ever lost. Just to get a better payout. He's already the dog. You might as well get better pay. I took the girls over 2.5. I took, rounds, so they're going to the judges. Austin's fight to kick things off is going to the judges. And yeah, I'm not touching distance on the Moreno fight, but I am I got a money line and a couple things right now, but I'm going to do Moreno by finish as well, because the pressure he brings is pretty crazy. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Welcome aboard.
Hey, now I'm hopping in here. Let's go.
Yo, what up? Yeah, what's going on, man?
What's up, dude? I figured we'd chat, huh?
Yeah, no, let's hear it. I like where you're at right now. I'm just kind of, basically, since we have the same shit, I'm just trying to justify it right now and talk about, like, what stone haven't I unturned at this point, because I love opposition as much. I'll always love different takes, but...
Let me pull up Tapology, so I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
I love that.
Yeah, man. Dude, no, I'm hot on Pfeiffer.
Everybody is, which makes me think that if I wanted to be the biggest hipster or the biggest dumbass, just to fade, because like I already got my stake and everything on it. But you know what I mean? Like,
No, I understand
wait,
that.
I did last week. I did a change up from Leon to Sean Brady after the weigh-in, or no, it was the fight morning. Brady woke up and he was interviewed having a good shakeout before the fight, like earlier that morning, and so I changed my pick right then to Brady, and I said yep. So I had my submission as well, and I had the fight under 4.5 rounds. What missed?
Awesome.
My cycle
That's
parlay missed though. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I needed Holland by knockout.
No, I was upset. I had a parlay last week because I got killed by Leon. I had Leon.
How big?
Leon
How big was the
and-
parlay?
Shit. I'm trying to remember. Let me go look at that card real quick.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
Leon and who?
it was 3 legs. It was Leon, and then the other 2 won. It was Kevin Holland and Chris Padilla.
Yeah, that's
It
a
was
solid
like
one. Yeah.
It was like a plus 800. Man, I was upset about that, but
My 3-leg was method, so I missed Kevin by knockout. It was plus 90,000 prop, so
holy shit.
90 to 1. The week prior, we did okay. The week prior to that one, we had Delitze, right, versus Marvin.
Yeah, of course.
My 7 and 8 leg went to the main event, and I had all distant parlay, and that was the one fight I was split on, being under or over. So I had it going the same parlay going both ways, and the under would have.
You couldn't lose.
I couldn't lose. The under was going to pay me 81 to 1 odds, and the over was going to pay me 74 to 1 odds. So it was a really good payout
so
for
you
me.
got the 74.
Yeah, it was a good payout.
That's awesome.
But yeah, the method would have fucking crushed it with Holland, because I had some underdog methods, and the dogs were showing up, so big payouts.
Nice. Well, here's one fight I'm a bit split on is Torres and Dober.
Distance under 2.5 is the safest thing you could do in that fight.
You think so?
Yes.
I kind of like Torres by sub.
So that's the hardest. That's what I took. I liked it because of the payout prop too. The fight's tough to say submission only because he goes crazy for the finish however he has to, and Dober isn't exactly the easiest guy in the world to hold down and control. Like, at the end of the day, he is very strong, good wrestling base. The reason why Dober's been submitted is because the kind of fight that Torres brings. The gunfights that have Dober falling, fading, and giving up his back to ground and pound.
He's really 37.
Yeah.
I don't think he's doing any submissions, man.
No, I'm not saying Dober's doing the submissions, but Torres.
So the submission only line for Torres, what's that priced at right now?
It was plus 500 when I parlayed it. It started at plus 650. I took him round 1 submission because he's only ever won first round. As the fight fades, I like Dober more by knockout. And that's why I say the safest thing, me factoring that, I said the best bet in that fight to be safe is under 2.5. But because of the payout prop, I end up taking Torres by submission. I have him by double method and a couple things. I have Pfeiffer double method. I have Edgar Chairez double method. And that's what these guys are. Is they're going to go out and either choke you out or knock you out. So as long as they win the fight, more likely than not, this is how they do it. And those parlays, I like a lot. My double methods are pretty consistent. But I would say if you really want to make that shit spike and make it low risk, which is my favorite thing in the world to do, is have very little cheddar to hit hard, is just say, fuck it, you got to go method. You got to go single method or round specific. So I think the plus 800,
that's facts.
plus 800 is a fun one you can parlay with some other shit. You can even throughout the night take a live prop, which I'll be paying a lot of attention to on this Mexico card. because live props are going to be all over the fucking place. Like, watch, I'm just saying this, but, like, watch this. Watch the live prop in Kelvin, and if Pfeiffer doesn't finish Kelvin, consider it, because he's going to be between the two of them.
Decision or what?
It doesn't matter when you take the live prep, it's money line.
Or
So,
live money line.
yeah, Kelvin would be money line, but if you took like a live prop Kelvin at plus 1,1500, I would. If we're going into the second, third round, I think that's where we've seen Pfeiffer really start to like slow down. He's a early finisher, otherwise he fatigues. We just know this.
Whenever I think about Kelvin, I think about being in high school watching him fight fucking Israel Adesanya.
Yeah.
And just thinking it was, oh my gosh, this guy is unkillable.
One of the most
He's actually
crazy fucking fights. So we were just talking about that earlier. Is Mark Goddard's like he's like he remembers the thuds, the sounds that the impact made in that fight.
Insane.
Yeah. I saw the same thing mentioned about Dustin and Hooker. Was one of the craziest, loudest thudding fights.
Just bleed.
Just because they were in the Apex too. It was loudest fucking Apex fight.
Man, I wish they would get rid of the Apex, don't you?
They're rebuilding it.
Yeah, they're gonna make it bigger, but is that gonna make it any better?
If they actually sell tickets, it will. The issue now is that you gotta be one of these fucking cool kid club guys to get a ticket to go watch a fight at the Apex, or you just won't get to fucking go.
You can't just buy them?
No, that's not open to the public, to my knowledge.
Oh shit! I mean, I live in Colorado. I've never tried to go out there.
I
So
mean,
for an Apex card.
but why would you want to? What's the experience of it? It's like when you go to a real UFC event based on the ticket prices, it's just like, fuck. They use the Apex as just a way of filtering fighters that they don't want on their pay-per-views, which never makes sense because they obviously have to have a couple few draws. But I hate from a stylistic matchup point when they have all the killers showing up at the Apex knocking each other out, and then we get a bunch of decision warriors the very next week live wherever in the world. It's like, you stupid fucks. I was like, you stupid fucks are taking away potential star power from a fighter that could have just had the live reactions of 10, 20, 30,000 some odd people, however many fucking people fit in these things. And that absolutely would have made everyone pull out their phones and follow that fighter. Or just
100%.
Be more interested in that fighter's upcoming fight, you know, at the very least.
Kitty and Joe Guani. Like,
Yeah.
that's the guy who's been around for a bit, but he knocks out Elijah Zaleski Dos Santos in the second round.
Yup.
In the co-main event of the Apex, and it's like, oh, yeah, you know, yeah, I guess he won. But had he done that in front of a crowd in fucking, I don't know, Dallas or some random place, right?
Mhm.
It would have been insane. It would be all over the internet. Everyone would love it. You know, the UFC themselves have gone viral on the Instagram and make however much money. I don't know how all the ad stuff works, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You and I are on the same page with that shit. I just wish they'd be done with it.
Yeah, no, they needed to move away from using the Apex. My question is, why not just basically own and buy the fucking T-Mobile Arena and then schedule your events around it? Because you're now partnered with TKO. MGM owns their shit. They tell Dana White to suck a dick all the time and do fights this time of the year or that time of the month. So why in the fuck are they sitting here hosting some of the best pay-per-views of all time, have brought the biggest gates to that arena history in Vegas right next to their shit, and not own the fucking T-Mobile Arena? Why are we using this side facility that was meant to protect fighters from the virus? Why are we not transitioning back to the fucking arena? That's what's pissing me the fuck off with the UFC. Now, I'm a part...
That would be incredible.
No.
That would be incredible.
Sorry, let me adjust my goddamn tie real quick and loosen my suit. I am a goddamn shareholder in the UFC, all right? I have
Yeah,
stock.
you got that TKO stock?
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
too.
I have a bit more than anything else, to be honest, and I did this early. The motherfuckers,
Good for you, man.
the motherfuckers
you.
piss me off. all the time because there is terrible decision making between matchmaking. The thing with Dom Cruz pissed me the fuck off because it's like, why not the Seattle the week before with the live paying audience that paid to go see Dom Cruz versus Rob Font? Like, the UFC does things that I don't think is always for the good for the people, and I'm always going to be the one that just stops them and reminds them, like, at the end of the day, you fuckers aren't cheap, and I'm going to have a bit of a say in how, like, yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a say because I also care for you guys. I invest in you guys, and I want what's also best for the fighters. Me advocating to have live events versus Apex, me advocating for all this shit does not hurt the fighter. It only helps them. They still get access to the PI. They still get all the same benefits. It's just now it's all about your ranking and your stock value as a fighter. What are your merch sales? If your merch sales are good enough, holy fuck, that's helping me pay for my camp. That's helping me pay for my coaches. All of a sudden that paycheck is paying for life. Paying for the things that those fighters are responsible for, their families, the breadwinners that are helping those fighters get through camp. When you're an established fighter in UFC, they don't have those kind of conversations as much, but here you got guys like Joaquin Buckley. He's been damn near recognized. He's hit some bonuses, and he's at the top right now saying shit ain't sweet. And, like, I think that comes from a place of heart where you got all these athletes worldwide putting far less on the line every time they go out to do their jobs. Why can't we get these guys taken care on those aspects so we can have the best and healthiest them when they are stepping in, risking their lives for our entertainment? That's the bottom line for me. And if I can't have the company that are making those decisions have that same and respect value, then, you know what I mean? That's just really shitty. And I'm going to be the fan that reminds them, like, hey, you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. Like,
I hear that.
Someone needs to be the resistance to, like, give a quality check, I feel, and that's just who I am, dude. I'm the guy that I love you and care for you. That's why I'm writing you this review right now, is because I like this product and I want to see it succeed. I like this brand. I don't want MMA.
Yeah.
I don't want MMA after Dana to fall into some fucking hands and then have all these ongoing issues turn into something very convoluted, and then all of a sudden you have, like, maybe health situations come out of retired fighters, and maybe it's due to their own health choices and drug use and dumb shit like that. But here is somebody trying to say, oh, it's because this fighter accumulated so much brain damage. They're like this now, and we're shutting down MMA. MMA is banned worldwide.
That would suck.
You know what I mean?
That would really suck.
I think that would cause a riot, actually. I think that would cause a civil
No,
war.
I know it would.
Dude,
For fucking jiu-jitsu,
we're getting fucked on
shooting
taxes,
around,
and we're getting fucked on taxes and, like, groceries and, like, your just life, your rent, your mortgage, your car, your phone.
Yeah.
And here we are, like, you're taking MMA. You taking MMA away, you're dead, bro. Like, we're going to war.
Yep, see ya. Yeah.
I'm done ranting, by the way. I'm jib-jabbing, but that's what I do when I start getting on this subject. I've had the conversation a few times, also with part stake owner, and it's just like, come on, man, like, quality check, come on.
No, dude, I get that. The quality of the card really pisses me off. We get these paid cards, and it's just like, man, there's so many fights that could be put together that just aren't, right? That's my thing. Is like, man, we have so many guys who are unbooked, who are huge names in the sport, and they're just not booked. And they fight. I mean, take this whole Ilya moving up to the lightweight thing, man.
Yeah.
Like, that whole shit is like, okay, who's gonna get the title shot? Justin Gaethje.
So I've been saying this for a minute too, because of there's actually a giveaway in all of this, and the giveaway is that, Max is, when they were doing all these call-outs for Justin Gaethje's backup opponent and Islam's backup opponent, the opponent that no one ever mentioned, especially Dustin, that made this a dead giveaway, is no one mentions Max's name. I know he just got knocked out by Ilya and all that, but, like, people would at least bring his name up. People are intentionally being quiet about Max, and I think it's because once Justin was assigned Hooker, it really started filling in all the dots on the board for me. And I'm looking at DuBronx, and I'm also looking at son of a bitch, Sarukian.
Armin?
Yeah, I'm looking at him like.
Armin Sakarian, he's a great fighter.
No, I'm looking at him like UFC's got to punish you, bro. It's not that you're not deserving to fight Islam. I don't want to see
No, yeah, that's
It wasn't that you're not deserving.
That
It's just like
was rough.
he pulling out that very short notice, fucking up Moicano's, glide to where he was doing, and everything got fucked up. Every time Hamzat and these guys show up and skip and flip around the main event, especially the rankings, the title contentions, it's really unfair to everybody. And I know that he got hurt. He couldn't control that, right? But I do think he was like very quiet about an injury that he was trying to heal from because he didn't want to miss the opportunity. He was hungry for the opportunity, and they were kind of waiting to maybe heal, maybe something actually reactivated. I don't fucking know or really care. But what the UFC has to do now is they have to make an example of him. Armin's gonna have to.
Well, have you heard of the theory about him missing weight and he wasn't gonna make weight?
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, I thought it was an actual legitimate back injury.
That came out of that fight was that Armin wasn't gonna make weight, and that's why they're punishing him so hard. Because we've had challengers and we've had champions pull out of fights, 24 or 48 hours beforehand due to injury, but it was a real injury, and they get X-rays and shit. But if it's one of those things that they're not gonna make weight, that's something that me personally I think is punishable.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's probably why they're making him sit out, because I wouldn't want to see any fight more lightweight than Arman versus Islam. That's the fight to make, and it has been for the last year.
Well,
you know what I mean?
it's funny. It's funny because when I was going to UFC 300, when I made this.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I made this channel right before I went. The first fight I did on the first fight I did in this space, the breakdown was Tuivasa versus Marvin. That was the fight night. I think it was a Miami card, but I had already been doing this. I just wasn't doing it publicly. It was just kind of like me using my notes on my phone, and I kind of did Tapology. I told you which fighter, the method, and the round, and whether or not I'm betting distance under or over. And I would every now and then have a split pick, so I'd tell you the fight, who I'm split pick between and why, and then their methods. And every time it was always like a submission versus a knockout, or just two fighters that are double method, like DuBronx. Like, I love DuBronx back on his rise and as his, tyrant as champ, because I never had to worry about distance. DuBronx was just a killer. And so,
big time killer.
The fact that he gets to hold down that record of the most finishes.
That last Chandler fight went the distance.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is between this, Sarukian, you get these very strong guys that aren't these on the feet technical strikers, and that's where DuBronx takes these guys to a decision. I mean, he even took, although nearly breaking his fucking arm, he also took Tony Ferguson to a decision. And look at how that's aged. Look how that's aged since, that fight. I mean, that's the fight. Justin broke Ferguson. That's what started Ferguson's downfall. Is Justin Gaethje broke him, and then Oliveira broke him more, and then he just, after that, was never the same. But also, you could say he won those fights, and time caught up to that same time frame, and he just went on this losing pattern. We also would have stopped and pointed and been like, yeah, Tony's an OG. He's had his time in the space at a top level, and he did his thing and was one of the greatest to do it, and we all give our roses. But because that man is, kept coming back and coming back, he's having that Silva effect, except he's not holding any records like Silva, right? So he's just leaving on this huge L inside the sea, and then he retires.
Dude, I wish we had that Tony Khabib fight.
Everybody. That's one of the biggest fights that we never got next to.
I mean, in hindsight,
and Aldo.
Khabib would have won it, right? Don't you think?
Oh yeah.
but at the same time, man, it would have been so good. It would have been so good.
But that's also the injury that changed Tony too. It all started from the injury as well.
That ACL, yeah.
It's not like Tony
Tripping on the fucking-
Tony went
fucking
from
camera cord.
being a world beater to showing up his next fight rusty. No, he went through an injury, came back. He also had a lot of personal life shit going on, like family
Yeah.
and mental, that no one ever factors.
A lot of it.
And so, hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm just getting high ranting about random UFC shit, but this is a good conversation.
No, this is important. This is important stuff, Toad.
I'm sitting here trying to explain myself to people tapping in that
If
read
we got one person in
UFC
here, I'm pretty sure it's
New Mexico, or sorry, Mexico City, fucking Cucaracha,
the UFC fucking Albuquerque, dude.
fucking Mexico City, fucking Cucaracha Lechuga stream. They're like, what the fuck is Toad doing right now? But listen, Ferguson, the injuries what killed him. The fight with Gaethje broke him. Dubronx broke him more, and this is why he's now retired from the UFC.
Yeah, that's facts.
Like, otherwise, he showed up against Khabib, and you're right. Holy fuck. If Khabib's saying that Gaethje is the hardest he had ever been punched, which is why there's merit and interest in me seeing Justin versus Islam, which was basically verbally talked about by Islam prior to UFC 300. Hey, what's next for you? He goes, nothing really makes sense right now except for Gaethje. At the time, Gaethje had just knocked out Dustin with the head kick, and that's what made. And Islam wanted the idea of being a double champ, and this gave him the opportunity to also have the BMF belt as well, which is why he was saying, I like the idea of Gaethje. And then all of a sudden, Gaethje goes on this side quest because of Ramadan, I think it was, right? Islam. And also, Islam's like, he had just fought, wanting more time, recover, train.
I mean, I think honestly, he was just gonna make a fat bag from fighting at 300.
Well, yeah, legacy and fat bag, sure, but he also wanted that soul shard of one of the greatest of all time, one of the greatest boxers of all time. Blessed, he thought this would be really good right off of Dustin too, and it's tough, but look how he came back. I was surprised to see as many people with Fiziev as I did, but
yeah, I couldn't imagine people were on Fiziev. That was crazy to me.
I'm going to show you, this is a good way of me doing this, and then I can go back and clip it, because I've been meaning to do this. But I have a very interesting video here that I'm going to show you from that fight. See if I can find it. I was quite proud of myself on my fight analysis on this one. Gaethje. I'll find it here.
Against Max?
Nope.
Or against
Fiziev.
Fiziev. Okay.
Yeah. I'll find it. But anyways, I talked about Gaethje's uppercut a whole bunch before the fight. I talked about the gunfight that they would have within short, and that Rafael's knees are the concern I have for Gaethje. Those knees up the middle, and then for Justin it was like being able to still stay in that void and not be at range. Because Gaethje's got great leg kicks, but
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you with these.
Absolutely, hell yeah. Gaethje's great with his leg kicks, but it's not like the lead strike coach of Tiger Muay Thai doesn't also know how to sit at range and hit Gaethje with some nice kicks of his own, right? So
Right.
Gaethje's heavy on the boxing. He knew that was the exploit. He likes also just the car crash. It's the nature of how he fights. He's going to open with a leg kick and then find his opportunity to get into that gunfight. And so I said that uppercut's going to drop Rafael. Gaethje's going to potentially TKO him on the ground, but both fighters are tough and resilient enough that I respect their chins to actually get him through a gunfight, much like we saw Chandler and Gaethje that war. So I said, yep, this fight's going to go to the judges. I'm going to go Gaethje decision. Hit that.
Easy.
hit that money line, but I respected the distance enough to like leave that one out of a bunch of shit. Because I wasn't.
Yeah, that's facts.
I just respected each of their capabilities. Plus, we didn't know what Gaethje was going to look like stepping in. I talked about that in my assessment too. I was like, yeah, when you get flatline knocked out like that, who knows what you come back like. And we have to find this out about both Max, Gaethje, you know, two guys that have had some of the most resilient car crashes and been two of the best of their own weight classes in the boxing, each getting flatlined. What does this look like when they come back? But the Gaethje and Max flatline's the worst in history, just about. I mean, those cameras shot away. They did not want to record Justin any further. And that's why you see all those cool flexing, you know, photographs of Max and that knockout screaming and shit. It was beautiful, but those cameras all got off Gaethje because he had a lot of blood, that broken nose.
Yeah, he was cooked. He got smoked, dude.
And his body, just the way it just went dead. And yeah, I mean, DC was in tears. I was, you know, what was crazy about being in the crowd for that is that I'm a huge Gaethje fan, and I love and respect Max, and consider myself a fan there too. It's kind of like before Diego Lopez, if Volkanovski wasn't fighting at featherweight, the next guy for me was always Bless Holloway growing up. I respect he came in young and he held it down
Dude,
at a
I'll
top
tell you
level.
what, I was upset. I was actually very upset when Volk beat Max the first time.
Everyone
I
was.
like, pissed off. I was like, Volk is a fucking terrorist of the sport. I hate this guy.
Yep.
You know, he's never gonna be worth it. You know,
Everyone hated Volk for that.
Max is the guy. Max is the guy for me, always at featherweight. He always will be. He's always been the most entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, depending how far you go back and stuff, for me, MMA, Max's rise through his youth, I was very in and out of MMA. Only would I watch like certain big pay-per-views during that era for me, but it was just like, yeah, he was a name that I got used to seeing and respected over the years, and just naturally, before I even found myself knowing all the fighters, who's champ of every weight class, and really getting into the rankings,
Yeah.
Max was a guy I would see, kind of like my back in the day Sugar O'Malley, because the dude was also cool with it and smooth with it, you know, and I respected Max, especially as he hybridated into Twitch, his gaming. He really was like the OG O'Malley.
Facts, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, and so I love that about him, and over the years I just became more focused on lightweight than any other division based on the level.
Lightweight's where it's at. That's
Yeah.
why.
Lightweight, just having all the top guys, the stylistic fights, the guys who are complete fighters like Dubronx and Islam, all these guys, and again, holy shit, you just go from some of the easily some of the most GOAT status fighters all concurrently. Like, you gotta mention Khabib obviously up there, but then look at Islam, because Islam's doing it in ways that Khabib didn't, and he's also taken on arguably tougher competition, right? Islam. And now he's actually interested in getting another belt. Well, the moment he gets another belt, we start to talk easily at that point. Like, okay, come on. At this point, he did more. He's not undefeated, no, but look what he did and how he did it, you know? That's
well,
what.
I would say at this point in time, I would already put Islam above Khabib all time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
100%.
But this is I already believe that. I already believe that, but you have to like use if he gets a second belt, then it's non-negotiable at that point.
Yeah, no shit.
To anybody.
But like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing: is Islam took the belt off of prime Charles Oliveira, right?
Yeah.
Khabib got it off of Ally Aquinta, and you know, a title unification bout. Like I'm sorry about it, but you got the belt off Ally Aquinta, and Islam got it off prime Charles. You know, that already there's a head start there, and then you have the same number of title defenses. It's non-negotiable for me already.
The other thing I want to bring up too, though, is like, He did get it from Prime Charles, but look at how that fight ensued. Charles went to do like some jumping switch knee, gets caught right on the chin, dropped. It's not that I don't believe Islam wouldn't have dropped Charles, but I think we actually would have seen a longer fight unfold between them, kind of like Dustin and Islam. I would think we would have.
Sick fight.
That was
302 was sick.
that was a sick fight, and I think Charles Islam could have been a sick fight too. And so, throughout this attempt of Charles getting a win over Armand, getting back into that top contention, like, okay, he for sure deserves this back after canceling on the UFC, of course. You have to mention that part. It's like I've been rooting for him because I do believe that's still an amazing fight that we deserve. And when you talk about representing the lightweight division at a top level, well, I think Charles is one of the best vocal points based on who he's already beat and how he did it. He's got one of the best Soulstone resumes out there, and he is the top finisher. And we know Islam can get rocked in different opportunities too. So it's the full. I think the full fight still goes to Islam, but I think we still get a really nice 3-4 round fight out of it. And that's why I want that fight back. But I also want Islam to keep fighting lightweights and not featherweights moving up. So I also want Islam to resume with doing his original plans of fighting Gaethje. Maybe we get I don't know, Armand to fight. If we don't get Islam Gaethje, then I want to see Gaethje Armand as a number one contention, guaranteeing the next title fight then. And what I want Charles to do is
I want Charles and Max, dude. That's what I want.
yeah. I was just gonna say Dustin, Max, Charles is the little triangle I have set up right now. I think something happens between.
I think unfortunately Dustin's gonna end up with Ilya.
Good. So those are the two guys that I was kind of interested
and
in.
then I think Armand will end up with Dan Hooker.
It's a tough matchup for Hooker because he just came from Gamrot too.
Oh yeah, Hooker will get cooked, but at the end of the day, like, Armand deserves to fight a top 5 fighter and win and get his title shot.
You know, that probably wouldn't be
Hooker kind of deserves to fight a top 5 fighter and lose.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hooker.
This would be a good style for him because he's not going to get banged up and take like a ass-cracking beating like he would from Gaethje or Dustin. So this is kind of a recovery fight for Dan. Let him lose by a decision after getting humped on the ground. And then, you know what I mean? And then he can come down and have one of those big legacy
the old
fights.
Dagestani Russell fuck. Yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you're saying.
So that's a perfect fight. I like that a lot. But I'm not against Dustin fighting Ilya because
No,
it's
I'm not either.
it's a stylistic matchup from a boxing perspective that I love and appreciate a lot.
I think Dustin could put him out, honestly.
Dustin,
I really think
okay? So like, here's the thing. He just took out Volk, who was kind of a pressure wrestler boxer hybrid, right? Very good, very dominant.
Yeah.
He's just a dog.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker, and he comes forward. So Ilya, big accomplishment there. And also, although not being totally dominant in grappling exchanges, survived the getting drowned by Bryce Mitchell. So check. And then he goes into Max. Easily one of the best boxers, if not the best boxer in UFC history. And then
Hey, self-proclaimed the best boxer in the UFC,
Yeah.
baby.
I still am right there with Dustin. He's good. Dustin's boxing. I don't know what about it. I just really appreciate it. It's solid. He's
Yeah, dude, Dustin's
he's held it down. I mean, his takedown defense and all that came towards the end with Gamrot. It was really Dustin's boxing and how he was on the feet that got him to where he is. Like, it's just crazy. He's easily, to me, probably the best fighter that never became a champ.
I wouldn't disagree with you there. Not at all.
So, anyways, yeah.
You got that interim, though.
I think that if we could go back-to-back, Max, Dustin, and Ilya won that, then holy shit, this guy is even more hyped now. He's even more incredible. And it's almost like that Tom Aspinall, John Jones situation. Like, Islam, you have to fight Ilya or else you're ducking, right? the whole world would
Yeah,
scream for
facts,
that fight at that
facts.
point. So
Yeah, Ilya knocks off Dustin. There's no other choice.
I like this because you also can't just let a guy come in who wasn't even like, yeah, he's dominant and a world beater and shocking the world. He wasn't an established featherweight champion. He never stayed around to defend this fucking belt, much at all. It's just.
I mean, he had one, but he didn't clean out.
But that's what I'm saying. He had one defense. You have to, at least in my honest opinion, defend the division at least 4 times, right? That's your like top 5. You have to defend at least 4 times before you get to fuck
like
off.
3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah. That's my honest opinion before you're able to jump ship. Because it fucks the rankings a whole bunch. And now you have to do an undisputed, but, a vacant title fight. I mean.
For him for vacating the title.
Yeah.
And not trying to go and get the simultaneous shit,
Yeah. Anyways, my whole rant was that I think it would only combine with Iliad even further and blow
You're
the.
going with me, Toad. I'm gonna go pour a glass of whiskey.
All right, nice. Yeah, I'm up here fucking jib-jabbing with a dry-ass fucking Gandalf mouth here, smoking this goddamn hooter, so I need to get something myself.
Hey, check you out.
People kind of in and out. I appreciate everyone kind of listening to me fucking rant about all this dog shit. But it's fun conversation. And appreciate you swinging through, obviously, saying what's up.
Yeah, sure.
In a little bit here, I'm going to have AJ come back. He's got another box of Topps Finest to rip. I'm going through mail, and eventually I'm going to shine the camera over to my Octagon, play music, and start to record pictures. Hell yeah, Maker's Mark. Nice shit. Good, cheers.
Good.
Yeah. I'm going to grab something real quick, too, myself. But yeah, anyways, just to kind of let people know what the fuck I'm doing, we're going to be ripping those cards. I'm going to be flipping the camera just like so. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm like split screen. The button changed on me. So we're going to be having cards here. So I'll be throwing up guys like Brandon Moreno and having some fun. But also getting my ritual completed, my task that takes a little bit of time, my UFC card. So I'm going to set y'all right there this nice little visual of what's going on.
Toad, what's that glove you got back there?
Oh, you already know. Take a guess.
I mean, sign someone.
Take a guess of who you think it is.
Fuck, I'm gonna say Du Bronx. We were just talking about him.
Your clues in this photo. The frame right now you see. The clues here. Who is it?
Fuck, I don't know. I can't barely see it.
Alright, so
Is it? I mean, unless it's Moreno, I can't really tell.
Poetan,
I see Lopez.
Lopez.
I see Alex.
Alex, and Brandon. So I guess out of those 4.
Oh, who's there on the right?
Volkanovski.
Oh, that's Volk. Yeah, let's say it's Volk. Oh, it's Lopez, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Badass, dude.
I'm a big...
So are you gonna be rooting for Lopez?
So I'm gonna story time. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'm gonna go on my little rant of how I think the featherweight whole situation's gonna, how it makes me feel, but also how I think it's gonna go down. Then you give me your take too, because I'm only my opinion. did miss my one with hockey, baseball highlights, but they got almost 2 goals. I think it was a power play. Someone got an early penalty and got like a goal in the first 3 minutes. Well, that was my really safe one that was supposed to hit for like 400. Like 40 bucks. Again, this hits for 120. Then. What? Yeah, but that was for 120. Yeah. I just made out of 200 and listen, I made out of 260 that was $60. This was $40 on 400. I was gonna show you a meeting. Now that took me a little extra fucking time right there. Alright. I don't want to spill nothing, so I'm going to set some shit on the ground here real quick. You know, I should have given y'all some fucking music. Where are my manners at? The whole night. It's the theme song of tonight, right?
Su puta madre. A mí si me mandan los humanos les hago un cagadero caliente. Aquí no está pelada, yo ando y cuido a los jefes.
La paciencia no es lo mío, yo le rezo al diablo y también a la muerte. No más unos cuantos saben, a mí me gusta la cerveza caliente.
Me gustan los carros de velocidad, la neta no hay dos como el Shelby. A la orden de Archibaldo maneamos todo el que se ponga renuente.
Sin tener que ir a volar, mi piloto y un baby por las nubes siempre. Cuando ando en la calle cargo equipo y a mi compadre chambeando al frente.
Si no quieres no, si no quieres no, pónganse bien verga, si ando en el sector.
El pelo largo y con un reloj de diamantes finos, si no quieres no.
Échale con panetón, con su puta madre.
You guys like all my trading cards I've organized back here?
Jales la greña,
Oh man, this other camera angle is perfect right now. I love that.
Con la sangre fría, los nervios al tiro y fumando mi mata gente. Ahí me ven en la capi, siempre bien pendiente.
Montado en la laminada pa' que los tiros pura verga no se entren. Puro comanche bravo, no la piensan 2 veces. Y pa' mencionar, siempre anda el millón. Una güera y una prieta, no la jueguen mucho que sacó el dragón. Si no es de uva, que sea de coco, pero que sea lavada. Si no quieres no.
Si no quieres no, si no quieres no. Nos ven en vergüenza por el sin control.
El pelo largo y en un chellenón. Trae los vidrios duros y adentro un tosto.
It's tough because I like want to jam out to music, But pretty sure all that does is get me demonetized, right? So it's kind of like I want to jam and enjoy my night and burn and fuck up with cards and all that, but then also, you know, do I really have no footage? Like, what I'll do, I guess, because I have an 8 terabyte drive, I guess I'll just record offline and just post. This would be like kind of a rant stream, but yeah, we're just chilling. Be jib jabbing. I've had a couple people off and on throughout the night join in. Appreciate you swinging through, chatting, talking everything from the history of UFC, hopes and ambitions of what we want as fans, rankings, GOAT status conversations, future matchmaking, and then also a little bit of Mexico City on this card. We've had a good time tonight. Definitely been you know, lit for 99% of it, but it's been a good time, and I'm sure that we've had some alright hit and miss conversations at least. And if you do come on, I also apologize that I'm gonna have diarrhea mouth because it's I'm just having a good time, and I just can't shut the fuck up about what I love. I love MMA. I'm just a toad that loves MMA. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to let you guys talk a little bit here and there around my bullshit rants. Well, get this little fucking graphic down for the time being, I guess, or maybe find a better spot for it. There we go. I'll put that right there. I like that. It's a little better. Maybe I hide all this shit back here. There we go. That's even better yet. I like that way better. Hide all my fucking messy cards way back there. If you're hanging out on YouTube, what's going on? I think we are about like 2 or 3 hours almost into this, and I just decided to start offline recording. So if we end up getting demonetized, I just want to be able to talk without music. We've been having some actually fairly decent conversations tonight. GOAT status, trading cards, TKO stock, what we want in future UFC, ranting about the Apex, ranting about some matchmaking bullshit, but otherwise camaraderie and just appreciating these guys doing what they do. Excited for their fights. Big conversations tonight on lightweight, welterweight. A lot of the matchmaking within lightweight right now, what should be next. We both kind of agree that Hooker should come back and fight Arman, and then Charles kind of in a position where maybe he fights Max. And I like Gaethje getting what originally we expected him to get after his head kick knockout against Dustin, his title shot, as a possible outcome. But I'm partial for Gaethje and really want Islam to fight lightweights that have been around for a minute. You know, Dustin just had his shot, Charles had his shot. I think the trilogy of some of these lightweight goats, you gotta at least include Gaethje for being the guy he is, the gunfights that he goes through, and the way that he hurts people, right? He was the person who broke the boogeyman. So coming off an ACL injury. So anyways, yeah, having some fun. AJ's going to be swinging back through. He had a couple boxes of Topps Finest. Talked some cards with him. Got a huge box of Morenos to go through and post. He'll have his own individual posts because I got so many cards of his individually, and then I'll sneak everybody else on the card, and just like a general fight night, you know, post as well. So look forward to 2 trading card posts there, maybe a third. If I'm ambitious, I'm going to do one on the voices of the Octagon, but then I have to dig through and organize my Bispings, which means I have to organize my DCs and then my Dom Cruz, and see, all of a sudden that one becomes pretty big, right? So I'd rather just wait and do that all properly with a little bit more organizing, but at least a future project you guys can look out for. Having fun going through these and getting them into some additional boxes because they've been locked away pretty tightly. We've expanded all alphabetical areas of these boxes, so feels good. But also I have cards in like personal collect cases that you can lock and seal and all that shit. And I just don't have enough row space for some of my PCs, right? So I've been using dividers in those instead to help make the room. Definitely need something a little bigger. And eventually what I'm going to be doing to free up space is I'm going to be taking some of my best cards and making like shadow boxes with them, dedicated to each fighter. I could see myself doing kind of like a shelf-like row with posters and photo frames along the sides, little shelves with like a glove or something on it too, or stuff like that I plan to collect. I'm gonna have individual shadow boxes too, where I do like a glove, trunks, jersey kind of combo, maybe all signed would be really cool. Not a ton. I'd imagine they're gonna be some money, but at the very least get a few. I know there's definitely some hobbyists in the community that can help make those dreams possible, right? If I provide jersey, trunks, glove, you make some pretty cool shadow boxes, camaraderie these guys. The issue I have is that I feel like I'll make it and I'll have a bunch of people wanting me to make it for them. Maybe that becomes like a new side hustle, I guess. Just have some fun trying different shadow box styles and get better at the craft. That could be a lot of fun, actually. Well, then maybe I would. It would give me a chance to have cards in my hands that I probably wouldn't have had otherwise, depending the, you know, what I'm doing with the projects. I'd much rather build out the design and placement. Like, okay, here's a slot for this card. Here's your rainbow. Have slots for like a whole rainbow of a set for anyone who has like the one-of-one rainbow. Like tailor each shadow box to the card itself, not just a fighter with random shelves. Although that probably is, if you're mass producing them, probably the easiest, right? Could probably make a universal one. Make like a nice backdrop graphic of the UFC arena, and yeah, spotlight different fighters and different ones or whatever. Take a bunch of my excess refractor Bruce buffers and make it look like you get like a little octagon with 2 cards on it, and it's like, say it's say it's Max versus Volk, right? 2 really big cards with Bruce buffer down the middle of it. You could get creative with a shadow box for UFC. It'd be a lot of fun to make. Alright, we're definitely jamming some music. That's why I started recording offline, so that if I get demonetized, I don't lose all the rants, people in and out. Looks like people are kind of transitioning. Had homie pour up. He bounced. Had a homie pack one up. He bounced. When's someone gonna take a fucking shot and burn one with me, huh? Oh, shit. What do we want to listen to, though? What's the vibe? Some fucking metal. Kind of feeling it.
is happening right now. Congratulations, you found yourself. Been preaching too many times to a hysterical mind, so why don't you fucking behave yourself? We're going there without despair. So you save yourself. It always depends who will deliver. Have you ever known such a beautiful man that gives you shelter? To drain and I got nothing to fear with a polluted mind. I had my share of losing. Don't you ever cross that line. You save yourself. It always depends who will deliver. Have you ever known such a beautiful man that gives you shelter? Break the record in a second. Cherish your mental weapon. What you say? Watch your progress from an aspect that's stabbing the drama inside. I'm waiting for something to show. I might as well just drag me down so low. I'm aiming for something to show. My punishment for being down so low. I can't believe how he used to be. Selfish lies were abusing me. Self-pity and determined to grow. Manipulation of a merciful soul. I'm waiting for something to show. I might as well just drag me down so low. I'm aiming for something to show. My punishment for being down so low. Can you please remind me where the fuck I've been? 'Cause I can't find it on easy. So return me to a vital place from a distant observation. Corrosion of emotions is how you block your state. From scratch to revelation, it's all been there, waiting for someone to dare. Extension of exceptions brings you to your final collapse. Am I really an exception? Spoiling your desire to blow your mind so one-way from a distance. It's like a blow, tearing you apart as you burst in line, entering the sound. Watch how it runs, a nerve-wracking resistance. Watch how it burns, a venomous script getting formed. When now it's waking you up, waking you up. Walk straight for a final solution. Walk straight, don't kill me so cold. Walk straight with a clear resolution. I'll state my case and never turn. the first of the month. And I'll be smoking, joking, rolling, bustin', sipping on 40 ounces, thuggin'. Gum, gum, we got the blunts and rum. All night we high, get up to back to where? 99. I give up my nigga to give me some play, yo. Double up, nigga, what you need? We got weed to get me, yo. Fiend for the green league. Double up for the first to show, but it lay low. Cause the pop creep when they roll so break if you can't get away, but it don't stay, yeah, yo. Keep your bankroll. We're having a celebration, let us stay high. You can better believe when it's time to grind. I'm down for mine, crime after crime. From the creep to the bag, cause mom's got a grab on the grill. If we got the food, you know it's the first of the month, and my nigga, we chills for real. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Pick up, and I seen that my sister was already dead. She said, I'm really go get my stance. Watch I make sure no one snatches my check. Nigga, that's the bill, man. Sold in the mail and put it up in my pocket. So let me hit it and land it down. To give me a duck, a boat, tag up. But ain't no bucket, ride that, read up. Hop on the 10 to the clip. Ready to get him up with him, it feels. And to catch that gun, man, I gotta get there. Player, holler, holler. Ain't clear, got much to offer. Well, I bet weed on 93. I'll open the block for some dollars. So, get a bag of dope and a quarter roll. Oh, most all of my niggas got the same. And we gonna roll it all up the smoke. And then reefer hydro. We know the cut, so fuck them popo. Toss out the giggle then roll with a grown and same old. Running through the alley, get in the alley. How about the second of sundown? No front from January, no none of December. I'm loving the first of the month.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Gotta grind, gotta get mine. In the hood that I claim and I slang on the double nine. Gotta find them dubs. Wanna get full, can I thug, get love. What's up? Tell the thing on my corner, nigga, use a corner. St. Clair niggas don't like that. And selling them dummies, making that money. Come back, nigga, get that pap. From the 1st to the 15th, niggas smoke plenty weed, but I gotta say, gotta come up. Put my rocks in the cup. Wanna get high, nigga, blaze that blood. Time to roll to the bag. Count on my profit and add it to the stash. Gotta watch my backseat for niggas that's trying to rob me. Fool, but never no shows and no losses. Don't be keeping these niggas up off me. See, cause it's over whole block. Spend a couple bills, thug. Smoke a lot of weed on the fur.
Wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up.
Waking up, feeling buzz up early in the morning. Stretching, I'm yawning. Lightweight bitch, chug a leg, take a fifth to the dawn. Instead, I got kick with my truck with a dance. So I'm getting me hustle long. Hop on the phone, calling up crazy phone. Wanna know, did your OG check come?
She put me down.
I'm home on the bus with Big.
Let's get drunk.
And I'm coming with blood after blood of the skull. Nigga T just put me down. Oh God, how I love when it first come around. Now I'm freaking me black and mild. Head across town. Cause nigga, the first get celebrated. Rushing to the block cause I wanna get faded. Looking on wild cause I'm needing me hair braided. We heavy off into this game. Two to the first, just call me that pro slime. Them nickels and dimes and 20s and 50s. The first be the day for the dope man. Slanging that cocaine food. And I'm working late tonight. And all them things be loving them thugs. Cause I got them rocks for them blocks. Come with the ends. I gotta get paid. On first, gotta blaze up my split. Get live with it, both us poetic hustlers in the graveyard shift on the fire.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's wake up, wake up.
Damn. Would have been helpful if I unmuted that like 30 seconds ago or so. It's alright. Got a couple more mail things I'm almost caught up on, and then I'm done with that. And then it's going to help me know what cards I can and can't work on tonight. I'm for sure getting some cards posted. It just determines if I'm doing my Merinos or not right now. I got something pretty nice recently of his I'm waiting for. Lucky old boy me. Set a couple filters. I said, I would like this card, please. And then, like 5 hours later, I got it. It was pretty quick and easy. This one is pretty nice patty card here. Some of these people's packaging is fucking insane, and others is just dog shit. This one's pretty bad, actually. People don't know how to like use fucking tape and trading cards, and it really bothers me sometimes. Alright. Free bird finally, goddamn. Alright, so we got what do we got here? Nice. Midnight Patty on the green. I got a red of his already, so, and I think a yellow. So it'd be a cool one to kind of line up and try to complete the rainbow on, honestly. It's a good one of his. I like it. I like the coloring. By the looks of things, they'll probably do away with Midnight, so they can have a better schedule with their product instead of going into 2025, you know, almost half a year in, still releasing 24 products. So they're a little behind schedule here, you could say. This one just taped the fucking shit out of the front of it. Okay, just threw in some random shit. He got this sleeve thing all taped off on me too. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's just me. Maybe. Here we're just in outer space right now. All right, what do we got here? Some red rain. What do we got here? Some hockey. So far, I don't recognize any of the names. Cool. I'm still gonna put them in some penny sleeves. Nice rookie disco, Hamzat Shemaev. Pretty cool card. It's a rookie of his, so that'd be a fun one to get signed one day. All right. So yeah, I got some hockey cards out of that too. I'll probably end up penny sleeving, just throwing in another sports ball box. Give them to somebody who appreciates them more than me, or hold on to a couple. If I recognize players, like, yeah, and a fucking Steve Yzerman or something, I'd be like, oh shit, Scott Hall, was it Hall? I think they have Kane now too, though. That'd be another big hit. All right, so one last package, y'all. We finally got through mail. I'll probably just cut stream and work on cards or flip camera and get some music and vibe out. I think that's what I said I'd originally do. We'll do that. Once we get cards posted, we'll probably chill out, watch some other YouTube, watch ceremonials and all that. Things I didn't really get to fully see. Now this fucking card's sick, and it's numbered. See this right here? It's got a cool like purple tone to it. Oh, it's terrible lighting. You can see a little bit of that glow at least. It's got a really cool like outer space theme to it. Stars. That's Ilya's True Rookie by Upper Deck. It's out of 199. Nice little hit there. So it goes to my Ilya collection. I have a pretty cool side-by-side Ilya and Patty collection by the time they fight, because it will definitely happen now. That shit sells, you know what I mean? Dana's all about selling fights. That shit sells fucking hard. Especially if Ilya became champ and Patty gets this win over Chandler. Oh, fuck. That shit sells. I don't want that happening over Charles or Gaethje, though. There's like your OG fights you gotta respect. Dan Hooker. These guys that are at the top that have been holding it down. Ilya and Patty can have their time when these guys retire, you know what I mean? We need something to do for the next few years while the lightweight division rebuilds. That fight happens for a championship. No doubt in my mind. That's going to be a fucking huge one. Especially if Ilya ends up being the champ and held it down. I expect him to be champ, by the way, at lightweight for some time when everyone retires. I could see him doing a big card in Spain, defending against Patty. Or maybe Patty gets the fucking luckiest day of his life and ends up somehow becoming champ before Ilya does. I doubt it will happen. And then they'd probably do it at just the O2, right? Yeah, we're just chilling. We're vibing. I'm going to get some music going, so this is the part where maybe it gets demonetized, so I'm going to cut my offline recording here for a minute. That way I'll just start a new one if it ends up getting banned or whatever. Alright, cool. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. This would be a part to let me know what's up. Any questions with picks? How you doing? Let me know if you're doing anything with cards yourself. Yeah, let me know your favorite bets, that kind of shit. I'm just going to be vibing, chilling, working on this shit over here, y'all. What's that? What is that right there? I'm going to turn on some lights, too. What do we got going on here, ladies and gentlemen? The fuck is that? That gangster, old school ass Chuck Liddell? Little 3D card? Came out of a fucking cereal box, probably. Nah, they handed them out at this pay-per-view, from what I was told. One of the UFC events, they had people in the crowd hanging them. Yeah, he 100%. Goes from him posing up to him beating some fucking ass. And then it gives you the statistics on the back here. That's a fun one. Been meaning to share that. But yeah, obviously the star of the show for tonight. I'm going to start to get piles made around me, so that way when I sit and work with my tripod, I'm like efficient and such. So I'm going to get some music going, chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Shoot me any messages. I had someone pack a bowl, and I had another person pour a drink. I ain't had no fucking chairs. I ain't had no light up tonight, so. People getting faded, passing out. Ain't staying awake with me. That Moreno one is cool. Thank you. Yeah, he's one of my biggest cards I collect, Moreno. So it's one of my pride and joys right there. Love that card. Seller is really cool. Alright. Just cleaning up some cards too as we do this. Good opportunity to do that. Now we're caught up on mail. Alright. We get y'all some music going here. What are we in the mood to listen to? I listen to fucking like everything. I'm not gonna be bumping too loud though. His girlfriend's getting her beauty sleep, but we'll get some beats going here. Okay. I don't want to do the same song. This is the song I've been playing all day. I want to do it one more time. Turn off this fucking taste. That's better. Let me give you guys a couple more fucking Merino cards to take a look at here in a minute.
Me gustan los carros de velocidad, la neta no hay dos como el Shelby. A la orden de archivando baneamos todo el que se ponga renuente. Sin tener que ir a volar mi piloto y un baby por las nubes.
Guy shot off the Lopez. Easily one of my favorite cards right there.
Si no quieres no, si no quieres no, pónganse bien verga, si ando en el sector.
El pelo largo y con un reloj de diamantes finos, si no quieres no.
Échale componentón, con su puta madre.
Si no quieres no. Jálese la greña, jálese la greña. Con la sangre fría, los nervios al tiro y fumando mil mata gente. Ahí me ven en la capi, siempre bien pendiente.
Montado en la laminada pa' que los tiros pura verga nos entren. Puro comanche bravo, no la piensan dos veces. Y pa' mencionar, siempre anda el millón. Una güera y una prieta, no la jueguen mucho que sacó el dragón. Si no es de uva, que sea de coco, pero que sea lavada. Si no quieres no, si no quieres
That'd be the fucking craziest shit in the world if Patty beat goddamn Ilya after Ilya somehow beat Islam and became a 2-division champ. That'd be the wildest fucking shit ever, bro. It never happened, but holy fuck if it did. Alright, so that's that one song. Alright, next song. You guys like that though? Hit you with the Diego, the Ilya, the Patty there. Let's see what else. I like this playlist. Once I get my cars rolling, I'll probably get something burning here again too. Nice chill playlist. Yeah, what's good? How you feeling about your picks tomorrow? How you excited for the fights? Who's your lock? Give me your favorite distance or your favorite decision, knockout, and submission. It's fun. Pick one. Think about it.
Shirt full of hoes, don't wanna got a lot of. Shout out my cousin, my kin, my blood, my boat. Hold my 10, I plant that seed, give it water to grow. €500,000 in a third world country, I travel the coast. Always say that I want it, you don't want it, then that I do what they don't. Never try to stop my growth, I instead to chase my goals. Wait, watching I'm grown, can't take my throne. Going through the motion, stay strong, you done been him all alone. Look at all this money we done grown, life in places I done flown. Tricky little cheese swallow my kid, cheese swallow my kid. Pull up on the kid, she left her kid at home. It's 10 p.m. and Atlanta where I'm at, it's 4 in the morning. Marble Spain in the view is the same round the corner from Jordan. Speed in the coupe, Jeff Gordon, I got the foreign imported. Knew what we sold out the Barclay, now we gon' sell out the garden. Drop 'em up, got the market, y'all gonna really a Martian. It's squeezing me through like a pardon, and I'm protected by carbons. Never try to stop my growth, I was there to chase my goals. Wait, watching I'm grown, can't take my throne. Going through the motion, stay strong, you done been him all alone. Look at all this money we done grown, like them places I done flown.
One of my best cards in my whole collection will be arriving can't be listening to that music, huh?
Got one of my rooms all flooded with gold. I done bought 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carat in stones. Cash on the California cash, can't wait to go dress my home. Smash all you itty bitty rappers in a minute.
You guys like that one? Ripping some big old fucking ass right there. I had to like lean over for that one.
I can spend millions on clothes, I can make millions off clothes. Stand new money to the old, girl, stay bitches and old. Pull up my shirt full of hoes, don't wanna got a lot of hoes. Shout out my cousin, my kid, my blood, my bone. Hold my 10, I plant that seed, give it water to grow. €1 in a third world country, I travel the coast. Always say that I want it, you don't want it, then done it, I do what they don't. They try to stop my growth, I instead to chase my goals. Wait, watching I'm grown, can't take my throne. Going through the motion, stay strong, you been him all alone. Look at all this money we done grown, got them places that I flown. Cheese follow my kid. Pull up on the kid, she left her kid at home. It's 10 p.m. in Atlanta where I'm at, it's 4 in the morning. More Bell Spain and the view is the same round the corner from Jordan. Speed in the coupe, Jeff Gordon. I got the foreign imported.
Alright, I'm going to cut this stream here, and then I'm going to fire up again very shortly when I get my trading card group shit going. I'm going to try different music, and then that way I don't get demonetized. So. Alright again, y'all. Much love. Catch y'all soon.
Look at all this money we done grown, like them places I done flown.